Oh, no, no, yeah. Okay. Let's see if everything works. I think the audio is much better today. Let me see if I should just increase it decibels. How is it now? Is it better? I'm trying to understand if this is enough, even with this distance. There's a bit of background sound that I don't get what is coming from. That is the microphone or something else. I really don't get it. Okay. It's quite loud, to be honest. Let's see. Live stream.
Hello.
So, let's see. Is it working now? Yeah, I think it's worked. I managed to remove the background noise. That's very nice. It was so annoying even for me. That's good. need to fix my monitors. It's still early anyway, so we have all the time to fix them. No rush. So, Nasdaq, which position are we right now in Nasdaq? Trying to push the highs, and ES as well, trying to push to the high as well. Okay, now put 15-minute chart here. Nice. 15-minute charts here as well. Okay. Oh. Okay, everything's ready right now and ready to kill it today, hopefully, right? That's the goal. Only things we have is that we have so many news, so we should really be careful. Oh, don't want to do that. Do this, move it a bit higher. Maybe not. Yeah, that's good. We have to be careful that we have so many news coming this week, so we might have only choppiness for the next 2-3 days. So we need to accept that, and we need to understand that we might don't even have a move or a possible good trade. So let's wait for some possible signals if they come, and if they don't come, peace and love. I'm so sleepy. I slept so bad these days, and I fall asleep 6 in the morning last night at 6 in the morning. So I woke up at 12, still tired, so not very good in my side. And I have to go back running tonight. Today it's mandatory. It's been like a few days I've not done anything. I'm gonna kill myself with coffee today. Coffees and coffees. We cannot do anything than waiting right now. The market opens in 20 minutes. We are just chilling. I might start the live stream at 3 and 20 next days because it's anyway quite early. Let's see what happened in the at least on the pre-market, right? Pre-market. So this was our last Friday. Got a few trades. On Monday we pushed high, not to the highs of Friday, because highs of Friday are at 14.1687. So here it's 14.1654. So we still have a bit of a gap from the high of the pre-market to the high of Friday. Then we have a possible area of support around this level, and I have it as well in my trading view levels. So this can be a possible support area, and as well because Nasdaq is opening quite high, our gap fill is we can check it out, 10:45 up, 15 minutes, yeah, right, 15. So yeah, the market closed here just quite below the opening print level, so I'm gonna keep the same level. It's around this area. So we might go back, retest the opening print level of last Friday before we go any other direction. Let's check for ES. ES, we have, what do we have in ES right now? Why it does not show me my trade I took? Oh yeah, I don't have it in. Oh, freaking hell! Data series. Do not plot. Marker solely apply. Okay. So that was my entry last Friday. The only trade that you can yes was a short of this break of consolidation. Sorry, this fake was creating a fake bear flag. So big push. Many people here would have probably thought, okay, we're gonna go for the second leg, but instead it came down. So I entered short. I took my 6 points profit. But of course, we cannot take all the way down. I take a 2 to 1 risk, 1 to 2 risk reward, so that was fine. After that, we had just nothing in the pre-market. Push again, not at the same high, you can see, and same as in Q for the moment. And we closed. What was it? 10:15. Oh, same things, literally same things. Opening print level of last Friday is the level that we might retest today. So we're gonna figure it out very soon. Go back to 10 minutes here. So we might have a nice push to the downside, and I will be happy to short if these situations happen, right? If it comes here, break this level, I will be happy to short. Yes, what I'm gonna do is prepare a short. Use the lever just to be sure I'm not doing mistakes. So yeah, I'm gonna short here. Sell stop market.
Order submitted.
Order submitted. I decreased a bit the volume of that one, because I know I watched my live stream again, and it was the voice of Ninja. The alert of Ninja was screaming. Okay, we are almost getting filled right now, quite quick. My stop loss will be above the 1875. So 2.75. See, maybe we get filled, right, guys? Right away.
Order submitted.
We got filled. Wow, that was okay. I'm risking 16. Oh wow. We got 50 points, 0.50 of slippage. That's so bad. No, it's 0.25. Sorry, it's 0.25. That's not the best. Okay. So now means we have a bigger stop loss, because okay, 15.75, that's 16. This is 3.25, and this is 6 points. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it 6 points anyway on these levels. So let's see how it goes. That sucks when you get some slippage against you. It put you already in a bigger stop loss than what you're expecting. So everything works in a different way. Of course, sometimes it goes on your favor, but yeah, let's see how this trade will go. If it goes in my favor. Maybe we get stopped out right away. But I do really like the short, man. Because we pushed high in pre-market. SPI data is tomorrow. I don't think we're gonna have just an extension to one direction. Wow, I'm so freaking tired. Let's see how much I'm gonna endure today on this live stream. Wow. Beautiful. I love the 10 minutes. It's 10 minutes. Candle closing below this level. So it feels confident. But anyway, 10 minutes to opening market. That is gonna be a bit of a trigger on the fact that we start to move a bit right and left. Hopefully, it moves on the direction right away of my profit target. We don't touch it, yeah. We don't touch it. We don't care. We don't touch it. That is something I'm gonna do today. As I've done very well on the ES contracts last week, was enter and don't touch the take profit or the stop loss. And today I'm gonna do the same on the NQ macro NQ trades, because last week Friday I could have been green. I calculated it after my live. I could have been green by just sticking on my profit targets all the time. But every time I was shaking and I was getting scared, so I lost $100 on 3 accounts, on 2 accounts, because that's 2 accounts live here and 2 accounts here in with the ES contracts. Very slow, pre-market, as so freaking slow. I mean, ES is just slow by itself anytime compared to NQ, where we have 10 points here on this candle. This candle moved moved 10 points, and this candle moved this 50. We're on the 50 minutes here. Let me move back to 2 minutes just to be sure that I'm ready for my Nasdaq. So I'm checking the 2 minutes here is where I'm gonna execute my macro on NQ. Then I have the 5 minutes in another screen, and then I have the 1 hour, and then I have the 15 minutes. So I do have as well the daily, but it just it's not needed as much as it is the 1 hour one, and the 1 day, because in the end, when you know the daily, you know the 2 levels that you have to follow. You don't need to check it out. The candles are huge compared to the 15 minutes of 1 hour. Nothing's moving here on ES. I mean, I hope something is moving there. Yeah, okay. Because, hope it's not an internet problem. But for the moment, nothing. We are, yeah, green on our position by 0.75 points. It should have been 1 point if I didn't get 0.25 slippage. But yeah, it's all good. We still have 6 minutes to the opening day, and yeah, as well, we have a 14,600 here on Nasdaq. That is a level that has been retested so many times, so on this area. So we might have as well a nice check here, grab some liquidity on the bottom, and then move up, or we are gonna go even more down to the open print level of last week. That will be interesting and will give us a better downside and maybe a nice entrance. If you break the 600, it does not rush like it's doing in the last period, where NQ opens and it just does 100 points with no entries in one direction. So it sucks, but let's don't get FOMO, to be honest. Also big news for the Italian. Berlusconi died today, so that's something big. At 1.50 on our profit side, but we are aiming for at least 6 points, or the trade does not make sense. The trade does not make sense. We need to respect our profit target. So our profit target, it's on this opening closing of this 10-minute candles. It's also this level on this area here. Kind of like it, to be honest. It can be this one. It just before the my God, the closing of last Friday. We never know. We never know. If it goes to red, it's a love. We accept it. We just have to be careful about choppiness. Choppy, 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 choppy. Okay, 2 minutes to the opening. As you can see, I don't use anything. I really don't use anything in my charts. Then just resistance and support. That's the only things I do use when I trade. And I do like it. Because when you start to trade with indicators or anything, you need to be careful to don't get overwhelmed. You can use them, but just don't get overwhelmed, because you will feel like, oh, I need this, I need this, I need this, I need this. Oh, I didn't get the trade because I missed this indicator. After that indicator will kick you out on the next trade with a loss. So let's be careful. The party will start in 30 seconds, 40 seconds. Party will start in 40 seconds. It's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna prepare my new support of the day. Fast. Okay, let's put it here on here. No, I want to copy you, paste you, and be ready somewhere here. And you see, this is gonna be the opening print level of the day. That is super, 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 super important. In 3, 2, 1. Okay, this is it, and this is it. Let's see how it goes. NQ is pushing high, like always, like it has been in the last 1 week, 1.5 weeks, 2 weeks. These freaking things is pushing high from the start from the beginning. And let's see if my ears will get stopped out because of this. But we have a gap below, so let's be relaxed. The stop loss want to be touched, and oh, that's a really quick rejection on it. We just don't freak out. The moment you set the trade, you don't care anymore, because if you start to change it, the only things that I respect that you can do is manage your position on a stop loss space, like moving it a bit below. If you think that okay, if it breaks that level, it doesn't need any more need. It does not need you. It does not need to go back to that level, or it will reverse you and stop you for a big loss. Okay, come on, nice and Q. Love this candle rejection. We might go for the gap fill, and I need these 6 points in ES. Come on. You know what is today? A choppy day. I'm gonna feel it today. Is today, tomorrow CPI data, and Wednesday Fed release and speech. It's a mess of a week. It's a mess of a week. Okay, and keeps pushing down. Oh my god. At the 611. Come on. Kind of love this candle to kick it. I mean, at this level can be liquidated. You don't need to freak out. It's just literally the first 2 minutes of the market opening. So that's a nice comeback on Nasdaq to the opening print. If it comes back here, creates a nice 2 minutes candle red, I might entering short there right away on the day. How many points is that? 15 points, so yeah. Let's see how long we still have. 15 seconds to this candle to close. If this comes back red, I'm gonna enter short most probably. Wow. Okay. My idea was if this was coming here and then coming back down, I would have entered short. 53. Let's see. Maybe it has gonna happen. Huh? How is the 50 minutes? 50 minutes doesn't look great, but let's see. Here's a gap down. How can I enter?
Order filled. Order filled.
How the heck it happened there? I don't know what happened there. Oh, what? Wow, I really don't know what happened there, guys. I really don't know what happened. Wow. I need to fix my my trading rule here. I'm gonna do it right now after this trade. That's so bad. If I'm not gonna get ticked out like this here, I would be super mad.
Or target filled.
Nice, nice. Yes, I got target filled. And we're waiting for my thank you right now. Come on. Come on. Push it. Push it. Push it. Nice. It's on the low of the day. Tick it out.
Order filled.
I really have to understand what happened in the executions. Buy one. Yeah, did I just get stopped out? So yeah, I need to fix that rule. It's easy because I know how I messed it up. The stop loss is 140, right? And the custom edit is that I move it to, yeah, I'm gonna, I didn't know how to move it to break even in the moment that the first two get triggered, right? I don't know. I'm gonna put 80 to give it space, but let me see if now it's okay. If I go and check it out again, yeah, I need to save it. Save it as unplayed. No, let's save. Yes. I don't know what happened right now there. Edit. So I have to fix also the others because are all the same. Okay. Oh, here it's correct. Okay. Here is correct too. I'm gonna guess that this one is correct as well. No, this one is correct. Okay. System. Okay. System template. Save. Okay. 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 That's nice. I fixed the pro. Oh, that was an amazing exit. Let's go. I mean, should have been higher than this if Ninja Trade, if not, I don't want to give the photo of Ninja Trade because this is my fault. If it was not for me that, anyway, the fact is that after 10 points, the first one moved to break even, but the fact is that I was 10 points far. It did not come back to my profit, to my sorry, to my entry point. So how the heck I got stopped out? Okay, good trade. Rejection of the starter. Oh my god! In the start price of the day. Beautiful trade as well on yes. In the end, I could have gone. I didn't go for the 2-to-1 to score. I went to 50. How much was it? 75. I should have gone for 650. So around. Wait. 1575. If it's 6 points, it should be, yeah, 975. That's correct. So I should have gone at least at 925 if to respect my 2-to-1 risk reward. But for the moment, very happy with the exit, up $300 on two accounts. So we are at 50,930 on the two evaluation account and up $65 on the other two, putting us at $50,200 and 158. I still don't understand why we have the difference. I guess the copy did not work well in one trade, but very good way to start the day, and very nice as well on my position handle. I did very good job to get out here because the reason is I was very close to my profit target, so I'm okay with it. I did not close it like at 10 points. I was doing Friday, and I was at the bottom. My profit target was really at the tick of the low, so it was a risk of coming and getting jumping back. Especially the reason why I was not that confident when you look at this 15 minutes chart. 15 minutes chart is still battling down. Look at that. A lot of support. Like I told you before in pre-market, the 14,600 is a big level of support. So let's go back to the chart and just enjoy a bit of moment now where we don't trade, we don't look for any trade and just watching. I'm checking around what other traders are doing. Trades by Matt, I think he did not enter in any trade yet. Doesn't look so. Nutty did an amazing job. He passed the other two Apex evaluation. I respect this guy a lot. Nutty did not take any trade today. He passed the two evaluation accounts. And yeah. No, IQ is coming down. So for the moment, my stop loss. My stop loss was not that great before. It was around here because my setting is 10 points. But be careful, if it was around or above this level of the 2-minute candle, we will still be in profit right now. Oh wow! Oh, wait, there is news. That's the candle of a news things. I don't think we have news, but that's wrong league. Market watch. We don't have a federal budget. Okay, that's fine. And it's at 2 p.m, so it's not a problem. Do really still like the short, guys. Even the 50 minutes coming down, but I do really like this short. We're kind of flagging right now. Let's do something else. Here it's a moment of choppiness. People here get triggered and they start to do mistakes, and I was doing the same as well. What happens here is just we go up, and then we're closing right now, and then one decision one direction will be decided, and it can be this one or it can be start chop, and then we go down. So we have to be ready in which direction we go. That's the only things we have to do right now. I do believe we're gonna go down. We have a gap fill. We have a gap fill down. Don't believe it. I mean, if I was gonna enter, I would enter here short again and probably stop loss above this candle right now because we're flagging. If we break this, we might push higher. So let's see right now. I'm not gonna enter in anything. Wow. Also, this one I would have not get stopped out yet, and it's coming in. Let's see if I would have gotten stopped out here. Anyways, I would have entered. Where is the line? I would have entered somewhere here. And I would have put my stop loss somewhere here. Just a tick. Look at that. I got stopped out. Wow. Nice. Okay. Love it. And he's pushing. So this can be a fake one because the ES is very weak. Can be a little fake one, but look at that 5 minutes. I'm gonna show you the 5 minutes. Look at this support, huge wicks here, not letting these things go down, even closing a 5 minutes candle below. So we might have a nice push above. Okay. Wow, it's very still very weak, guys. I don't know. Looking at it right now, it can mean anything, to be honest. 5 minutes doesn't look good. I wouldn't even touch it right now and just look at it. Don't freak out, guys. We have so many news this week. That's very a lot of choppiness here, huh? People here are getting chopped out. If it was me, like 3 weeks ago, I would have already lost like 400 or 500. But today I'm up $60 on these accounts. That's very nice. Happy with it. um, Let me see if this candle opens at the correct time. Okay, it's right. Means everything works well. See? Probably in your case, or in my case, because I would have gone long here because I said, oh, this trimless candle goes above the opening print. Oh, I'm gonna go long, bam, chopped out. Now I'm gonna go short. I believe these things will go short, but um, I will only play it if we break this level, the 600 level, and we come back, we retest it, and we're gonna go for this bull market here. Okay, guys, nothing's happening for the moment. Good trade on this one, and that's it. I wouldn't even go anywhere right now. My short would have got stopped out here, so glad I didn't take it. If this break this level, then I will be okay. Come on. What did I tell you? It's just choppy until it decides one direction. One direction. Let's see how much. Oh, we're gonna break below. I wanna check how much I am delayed, guys. I should be okay. Oh, yeah, that's like 8 seconds delay, so that's very good. Okay, we might start to break down. Just be careful to not trade right now. Don't get chopped out. Don't freak out of missing trades right now. You're not missing anything. You're just destroying your account with commissions and choppy trades. I took one before the market opening, targeting as well the fact that there is a gap fill below, and the same NQ targeting this rejection of the opening print level below. So that's why I took. I could have been up $100 on the account on the micros, but it did not happen. And so why are we getting this choppiness? If you're asking yourself why are we getting this choppiness, this is why. This is why. If you go to the calendar, what do we have tomorrow? We have CPI, CPI, CPI. And then Wednesday, what do we have? Fed. Power will speak. So if you hate yourself, you can trade. If you love yourself, avoid trading. Wow, right? All these news are the problem of today, market. We have nothing today, but because of the next 2 days are insane, that's why choppiness is here. See, you would have I would have probably, if I was in handsome mood before, I would have entered short here, looking for downside. Instead, it came back up. I'm very happy. I am not inside any trade right now. So we wait. That's what we do. We wait. Patience is the only thing that make you become a profitable trader. I felt like I will not drink any water all day, and I think I've not done it, so that's why I'm like drinking half liter in one sip. Yeah, the bed. Wait. Okay. The 5 minutes start to look weaker on the Nasdaq, so we see we were just holding, and now we closed the 2 candles below the previous levels. We are rejecting this one, so this level is an important level. Would you trade the break? No. Wait for it to break, maybe come back, test this level, and then try to short it to the downside, or if not, if it comes back here, maybe try to get a bounce of the gap fill, getting filled, and try to go for again the retest of this level, so the 600. That's the only things I think you can do right now. Or if this does not work, go up, retest these levels. We're above opening print, so we might then look for longs. But now the only things we see is a possibility of shorts. Shorts. Look at it. We are just closing. We are just closing the gap. Sorry, we're just closing the triangulation, and then we're gonna decide the direction. Oh, moment. Shorting himself here. Okay, let's see how it goes. Okay. How is the 2 minutes on the oh, that looks nice. If this close here, enter short, 3 points. Look at that. How many people here are getting stuff, are getting short. Now they see this candle and are freaking out. Wow, look at that. This is killer accounts. How to kill these real accounts. Hello, Chris. Sorry, man. I was just chatting with my brother. My brother just came back, and we were just chatting right now. How are you, Chris? So nothing right now. It's happening here. The idea is that really there is nothing to do than just don't trade right now, because we are just chopping around. We are triangulizing. Maybe that is the things we're doing right now. So if it was a few weeks ago, Chris, I tell you 100%, I would have getting stopped out here. I would have getting stopped out here. I would have getting stopped out here for how I was trading before. Now I trade in a different way that makes me more relaxed. So I believe that there is no trades right now. When you see these weeks and these weeks, or you are somehow a good scalper, then yeah. Oh yeah, okay, yes. Yeah, man. I before CPA data, it's literally not rates. The only things I was looking right now is that I like this ES short to this next level. That's the only things I would trade right now. But just because of the choppiness in NQ and the choppiness in general, I'm not comfortable to take it. But this is a nice probably short. You risking how many points? 3 points, 2 points and a half, and trying to get at least below this level for sure, because I think we're gonna break it if we come back at these levels. Targeting 305. Okay, it's coming right now. How's it going for you, Chris? And since when do you trade futures? Last time I talked to you, or trading options? Yeah, man. It's been a long time. I've been trading futures. Oh wow, that was a good intuition. But from intuition to actual take a trade, there is a huge difference. So, but it's been quite a few months right now. I do find myself well with futures because are the same things every time, right? I don't trade anything else. Are ES and NQ. So after a while, you just get used to watch the same price action, and I got to understand how they work and how they react to themselves, each others. Like if ES moves in a way from the opening print level, NQ might be choppy if it's not on the same direction or stuff like that. So I'm getting used to it, and I do really enjoy it. And I decided to do some lives right now to do my 4 funded accounts, and as well there is other plus like the delta in the future does not exist. So like on this sharpness on NQ, if I was in NQ contracts and options, enter short somewhere here, my contracts would have getting killed. And here now, if I was gonna get short here, my stop loss above the profit, and the loss would have been the same during the time. So that's I think that's like the big difference I enjoy here right now. No, I do love it. You're still with the options, right, Chris? You're trading options. And how is it going for you today? I mean, general. To be honest, it's a good question what you say right now. Oh, where is it? I still have, because this one is the generic June one, I do think, and then what the heck? Yeah. Micros. June, April. I'm totally ignorant on NinjaTrade, because usually it gives me the automated selection of the next contract, but I do believe June is still here on, but I don't understand why. Yeah. it does not give me the option of choose September as a contract. Let me just Google it 1 second. Oh, let me. I'm gonna do it right now. Database management. Yeah. So here I'm checking right now. It tells me that when it's up to date, the contracts get updated automatically by NinjaTrade. That's, I think, when they get expired all over. That's it. Okay, yes. Okay, I've done it. Okay. Wow, that's, thank you, my friend. You know, so stupid. I've not done it. Oh wow. The hate right now I have for NinjaTrade. How the heck it does not take my levels I had before? So now I have to put them back, or there is a way to roll over all the levels? I lost all my levels of the previous ones. Apply. Okay. What was the entry? Ugh. This was here, and now I don't freaking know what is it, but I have it in Tracing Trading View. Thank you, man. So stupid, because I didn't think about it, and I thought NinjaTrade would have done it automatically. But I'm gonna study it about it, because I took a trade before with it, so I don't think there is a huge difference until it's actually expired, but I don't know. Let me see how long we still have with this candle. We might read. Wow. I have to check as well the trade copy right now. My God, everything is totally messed up. Wow. I do like this breaker retest of this level. This level we have been retesting before so many times. How long we still have? 20 seconds in this candle. We might go for a short right now. Yeah.
Order submitted.
Just below it. Yeah. 15 minutes. Yeah, this is the pre-market level. So let's go somewhere here. And I like as well, yes, we're breaking this support I had before. I do trade here the breaking retest. So here you see I got these levels, breaking retest, and now I'm following it. That's what I'm trying to do right now. But I don't want to get just it's just choppy days. You see this huge candle, this 2 minutes candle just came back on it. That's sad. We don't get, I'm not gonna move my stop loss, but here breaker test, and here breaker levels to probably next levels, depending on the risk reward we have. But yeah, breaker test on this strategy here, Chris. The first trade was here, breaker test of this the opening print level. I don't know if you use the opening. Do you use the opening print level, Chris? I think it's the best print level. Chris, I'm gonna get stopped out on this 2-minute candle. How is the 5-minute? 5-minute looks good, and the 5 minutes candle is 472.82, so that makes sense. The stop loss is there. Wow, I'm gonna get stopped out. Wow. Yeah, I agree with you, my friend. I totally agree with you. This was I tried to take this trade because there's a gap here until below this level. Now that I don't have any more than my levels, but yeah, now look at that. I almost got stopped out, and I will be stopped out. Yeah.
Order filled.
Yes, it's just bouncing. Wow. Back on break even. Which gap? I do see on NQ we have what I do check is I'm gonna go on 30 minutes. Where is it? This is the candle 2.5. So here we closed on Friday on NQ. We closed on Friday at 14,736. So I do believe we might go retest these levels, or even better, the next level. What I like to use, Chris, is the opening print levels as direction. So if I go, let me move this one on Friday we open at this level, right? Okay, and usually what I see on the market is it likes to move from opening print level to next opening print level. So that's why. Oh wow, I'm gonna go again short.
Order filled.
And I'm gonna try to get a bit more. Yeah, sometimes honestly it's a bit of a pain, to be honest. Sometimes it lags, and I don't understand, and I don't understand if the candle is behind or late or whatever. It's happening right now, and it really sucks sometimes. And what I really don't like about Ninja Trade is that when I put, for example, the 5 minutes candle, that's easier for me to show. Though I really hate it, is this candle here. When I check the time, it shows 20 instead of showing 15. So it shows the time when the candle will close. So for me, it's like all one mess to understand. I prefer when the candle that shows me is the candle that is when the candle opened. You know what I mean. So right now we're getting chopped out here again. Might get in. I do really like this shot. I don't like this shot anymore. I do believe this level. Oh yeah, I get what you mean. Can get quite confusing. Yeah, right. The first times I was like, what? I was putting levels totally in the wrong positions because I was checking the previous candle, and I was like, what? Why is it so different from trading view? And now after that I figured it out. We need this push. Come on.
Or
I'm out from this.
order filled.
I'm out from this. I'm out. It might come back down, but I'm not gonna get any more debt. I think my mistakes here. I don't know if this entry was good. This entry was good as well, but we're just chopping around, and I don't wanna start to get chopped out right and left. And this ES is supporting this level. What is it? 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 Three and three and 40. Yeah, I totally agree with you. It just chop here. I've done good because I entered like I told you, like rejection of this level. Take profit here, and after that they have not taken anything. And the reason is here. I was looking for continuation of this downside of this big candle, like consolidating, and then give a second leg. And it might happen, but it's just taking too much time. And I don't like this ES on this support level. So you're obliged to make trades every day with your when it comes to offers. You're not obliged. You can. You don't have to take trades every day. If you take a trade, it counts as a trading day. So, and because you need at least 7 trading days, to pass the challenge account, you need to take at least 7 trading days. But if you reach the profit goal and you still have days to get to that level, then you can just play a little micros of $1-2 loss or gain, and it counts as a day trading day. So. And that's it. Yeah, you are kind of obliged, but you're not obliged to lose money on it. You can just pay micros and pass the challenge. That was a good exit. That was a good idea to don't play. It is continuation. Today is not continuation day. 5 minutes. Let's go to 5 minutes. I want to just see the execution of before. 60. So 60. Four. 800. Yeah. Okay. Wow, that was bad. I was not the continuation we were expecting now. Look, let's look at the 15-minute chart. That's bad. Right? That's so bad. Glad we just came out kind of alive. I mean, we gave back $70, but at least we are just $15 down on the accounts. How is gone for you, Chris? You said that you're trading futures right now as well. Yes, you moved as well to the contracts. Yeah, how is gone for you? How do you feel with the futures? Is it better than options contracts? It's a boring day, most probably. That's a very boring day. is nothing. It's working. If I want to play again, I think I will play even smaller, even just 1 micro, and have like large stop loss. No need to push anything today. Neither tomorrow, most probably. There are some trades, some days that is better to trade futures, and some days that's better to trade options. Dealing with Greeks was a pain in the ass with options. It's a big learning curve for it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. To be honest as well, with options, I've learned a lot. Yeah, right, that's totally, when I try to replicate how I was trading futures, yeah, how I was trading options in futures, and I lost money because with futures, how I was scalping it before, in the moment I was catching a dip, the contracts was much lower than the actual value, because of the contracts moving faster and making larger dips than the share price, right? And when I was getting these dips, I had really nice space of handling the emotions of going stopped out or not, because their contracts were not coming down to my price level. And I will try to replicate that with futures, but with futures, like, there is not that things of deep. The contract goes lower than actual value. It's static numbers. So I got chopped out a lot. Yeah, that was a big learning curve for me. I lost quite a bit of time. I don't know if we can say time, but money as well and everything. So yeah, like now, like trading futures, I have more like, okay, I have an entry. I try to get a dip, like a breaker test, waiting for a bit of confirmation, not try to catch the deep candle. Yeah, so it makes everything like different. I need to check. What is this? Closing. Oh no, this one. 4,362. Yep. Nothing to do. Just watching this market, chopping people. Chopped me as well a bit now, but it's chopping people. Look how many people like me entered here thinking for a continuation, and then they get killed. And luckily for me, I handled it well because it came to this level and it did not go. That's a pretty bad sign. But this is what I like about futures, is that why I got out here is that because I saw ES supporting this level, still there, fighting with it. So I kind of like this, but it's a rejection of the opening print and this ES not going up. Where the heck is the opening print of the... Yeah. Can I just change custom? No. None. Checking it now. Checking right now. For a possible short. If this breaks below, I would probably be happy to go short. Let me see the 2 minutes. 5 minutes. Yeah, we are just guessing. If I short right now, yeah, I'm just guessing what ES will do. Rejecting this area means the break of these levels on ES. And I'm just guessing this. I don't want to guess that. If this was showing me some kind of like, oh, nice. You mean like on the live stream today's? Yeah, I do. I think that is the best things to do. There's nothing to trade today. Literally, there's nothing to trade. Something I really noticed when it is not a day to trade is that when you have like a huge difference on ES and NQ, like NQ is pushing, ES is still on the lows. ES is pushing and NQ is still on the lows. And it gives you like someone ES is on a resistance and NQ is in a support. NQ is in a resistance, ES is in that is totally mess. See, if it was like another case here, I would have shorted because of this rejection, but ES was in a support. We have a support here, we have a resistance here. Totally makes a mess of trading. So I might as well don't trade. I'm here just like probably to chat, but don't make any trades. I'm happy being up 300, and yeah, I'm down $15 in the others, but it's fine. It's just the third day of the challenge. I still have a month to pass them, so we don't need to rush anything. Let me see. I know Patrick was down on the day. I know Patrick was down. He shutted his laptop. He left, and he left. Let me see if he's back alive. Oh no, he's back. He's back live. Yeah, he's live and he's attacking others YouTubers. No, I totally agree with you. You know, I totally do agree with you with that. So because sometimes we have like huge Nasdaq going to the moon. There's a famous YouTuber, Patrick Whelan. I'm gonna text it in the chat. He's a famous YouTuber. He's just attacking at other fake YouTubers, fake traders. He trades Whelan. Yeah. Yeah. Patrick Whelan. He's a famous YouTuber on live stream on ES. He attacks but I do respect him. He's fun to watch. He just insults a lot, but he's fun to watch. Yeah. I agree on the fact, for example, last week. Oh, we'll check him out. Tell me again what system tactic do you trade? I don't hear anything. I didn't hear anything. Oh, sorry. So here, where is my mouse? Here, I'm trading only breaker retest. So on the first minute here, 2 minutes, we come back on this opening print. We rejected. I enter short, and I get my profit on the bottom. After that, I waited to decide the direction. We come back here. We broke this level. That if you go to the 5 minutes, you will see this level here, this area of support. I was hoping for a breaker test of these levels and going back down again. What I do mainly is that I don't trade on only on the 2 minute chart. The 2 minute chart is just a confirmation chart, but somewhere else in my other screens I have the 15-minute charts, so I do check the 15 minutes chart to see how is the bigger time frames what are telling me, the 1 hour time frame. So you see, and then here I was trying to go down to these levels, but here we had a massive hours support, and I should have been more careful on shorting this area. But that's mainly what I do right now, is break in retest, break retest. Here instead, when I traded during the day on ES, where I took $300 gain, it was mainly for a gap fill. No, I don't use tick charts on futures trade. I tried once to trade them. I tried once to use them, but I feel myself more comfortable when I have the 15 minutes, the 1 hour, the 5 minutes charts all together, giving me like a possible direction of the market, right? So that's the reason. I can't put. Let me put the what 1,000 tick chart. Let me put it one tick chart in Nasdaq to see just the difference. How was the situation on these levels? It's loading. Give me some time. Huh? Okay. Okay. So what is it? Oh my god. What is what the market starts? The market starts somewhere here. Yeah. Market. Yeah. I as well. I'm using TradingView because I have my 15-minute charts are there, and I like it on TradingView. I'm a bit delayed, but I don't care. For a few seconds, I'm not gonna pay for it because I have the main charts on NinjaTrade. So this is the true 1,000 charts. Yeah. For how it looks like now, it looks like choppiness to the next level. So I don't know if I would have traded well. Probably this is the breaker test where I got chopped out. Yeah, I don't know. Probably I would have entered here, take some profit here. Yeah, entered again here. I don't know. I don't use it as much, so I don't want to say some like bullshit of. But this can be a short. Here it ticked out. It took this liquidate this stop. Here we look weak on ES. So let's go back to our 2 minutes to see. No, I'm not gonna short anything right now. Yeah, I do agree with the 1K to 2K because when I tell you, I tried once to trade to scalp on the 1K, and like you said, it's fast. Like I showed just now. Let me just try to add and oh no, that's a mistake. And add 2,000 ticks. Okay. Let me see the 2,000 right now. Yeah, when the volume is when you see that it does not move that much, I agree with that. Because it give you like I do support what you're saying right now. In pre-market and low volume moments, yeah. That's just the funny things of the tick charts is that at the beginning of the day it moves candles are opening and closing like in no time, and on during the day, lunchtime and stuff like that, and pre-market, like if you keep using the 2,000 tick chart, it takes like so much time. Yeah. Like for example, like let's see, at 3.5. Oh yeah, 3.5. Here, 320, 359. So we have a difference of 30 seconds, 40 seconds, 40 seconds, 40 seconds. Yeah, around 40 seconds at the beginning. And now we're moving on a difference of 30. Yeah, almost 1.5 minutes, 1 minute, like you say, 1 minute 40, 1 minute 40, 1 minute 40. Yeah. So it's insane. You move from like 40 seconds candles to 1 minute 40 in a matter of like 1 hour. Yeah. Look at the ES coming down. This looks like And then the Jackson came up to work a bit right now. Not yet concluded, but it was a lot of choppiness, right? So 5 minutes, I don't know. I wouldn't trade it anyway right now. Even if this looks good for a short, I wouldn't enter. Did you roll over? Hello, Jean. What's up, man? What do you mean with what do you mean with roll over? So I'm ignorant on this English moment. Did you roll over? What does it mean? Did you roll over? I have to Google what does it mean. Oh yes, yes. Yeah, my friend. Yes, these are the. Now I moved to September. That's from as well. Chris advice. Yeah, I moved to September contracts. Yes, yes. Quite ignorant right now, to be honest. Chris was nice of pointing out the possibility of rolling out to the next contract. What is the difference, to be honest? When okay, here we have 14. How much is like? Does it make like a difference on a candle move? Like this one 4,635 to this one is how much is that? If I choose the worst candle to this side, like 19 points somewhere there, and if I go to September, oh, it's the same. Yeah. Let's blow some accounts today. Look at that. I would have entered short again here. Oh my god, this is like killer day, guys. This is a killer day. There is nothing to do than just watching or watching something else on YouTube. Looks like a short term supply there, but I don't know if you can trust it today. Yeah, I do agree with that. But like you said, there's nothing to trust today than just get this. Okay, it's 2 minutes here. Pom. I mean, people. If I was like kind of, if I was a better trader, probably when you know that it's a choppy day, really just trying to buy every time dip and sell the high will just make you money, because that is in the end is like 8 10. It's almost like a 20 points move, 15 points move every time on this 2 minutes graph. That's quite a lot. If you every time make 15 points, that makes a huge difference. $418.10 somewhere here, right? In 1020. Okay, yeah. Do you use the how is called how is called the graph that show you I forgot the words in English. That's makes it the bootcamp, whatever is they called. Do you use that one? The book map. Freaking hell. I forgot the I forgot the name. Yeah, how do you feel with it? Like it's making like you a better trader, or it is like just too many information plus? Yeah, right, Chris. That's just the bad side, we can say, of the indicators, because when we trade, we feel like we're missing an indicator, because we take some bad trades and we're like, oh my god, with that indicator, I would have uh, not taken these trades, or I would have taken these green trades. I think I need it. Then, but you put it on, and then because we don't see the big concept of hundreds of trades, we think we start to use it and we're like, oh, it does not really work as I was expecting. I thought I was going to be a profitable trader, but no, each indicator will give you different information. It takes time to build a strategy around it. Yeah, because many times we really focus on the next 2-3 trades instead of focusing on the long run of trades, and we just make mistakes from it. Yeah, yeah, it needs a lot of practice. Yes, when I see it from other YouTubers, it looks nice and interesting. It gives you some information where the liquidity is, where the price might move because it needs liquidity before going to the other direction. So definitely it's nice help, but like you said, it needs practice like everything. Or we just gonna mess accounts on accounts. And what are you trading right now, Chris? Are you trading founded accounts, or are you trading your personal one? By the way, your liquidity things has been like now it's getting taken right now, like you said. No funded accounts. Okay, money, your money. Have you ever thought about funded accounts? The good. I think funded accounts can be used as like one guy I watched somewhere else. He was speaking about he was trading his money in his personal accounts, trading them well, and he used the funded account as like where he wanted to trade like more risk trades, where he was like, yeah, I do believe that this trade will work, but it's a lot of risk, and he was just playing them on the funded account. I mean, this can be like a way to trade or to trade them instead of trade them only the funded accounts. Do, do, do. Mm. Yeah, how the freaking hand, this is boring. This is boring. Chop, 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 chop. Where are we going? Chop, 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 chop. Coming back and then making a new low, then go left and right, and then make a new high. And CPI destroying everything. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I do agree with that. You don't need a huge amount. Especially when you scalp, like you said, and you're like playing some points. Then of course, then if you are someone that is a degenerate and enters with 10 mini contracts, then definitely that no matter which account you have, you're gonna blow it. But yeah, I do agree with that you don't need that much amount. Which broker are you using? Yeah, Tradovate or something else like that. I don't know. Oh no, you said you're using NinjaTrade, but connected to something, or is actual NinjaTrade as well? Ninja Trade for Futures. Yes, yes. Okay, yeah. I think it's probably one of the best one. It's so easy. You have everything, every possible tick charts or minutes charts on everything. And no, for the moment, does not like that much, right? For options, I guess you're using Ninja, oh, Ninja Broker, Interactive Broker. I was using that one. And getting so bored here. I've had some issues with Ninja Telephone. It froze a couple of times. Currently, like where market was highly volatile. Yeah. Uh, I had so many problems in the past. I don't know if it was related to my connection or if it was related to something else, but like lagging minutes, like the candle was closing and it was the next minute the candle was like still not on, and I was putting in an order to buy and it was the candle was closing here. So for example, my buy was here, but the actual buy was somewhere else because I could not see the graph. I thought I was in the correct graph. Yeah, yes. For me, I don't think it happened on Friday because I never logged out. But on Thursday, I think it happened. I logged out. I had everything working. I logged out. I logged in again, and nothing was working for hours. Uh, for the moment, the only things I've done, I think, connect to a better internet at my place. But that's the only things I've done, to be honest. I've not done anything, and it works well for the moment. So I think that was one of the issues, my internet by itself, and as well it might be as well the rhythmic data were not working the best. Apex was giving many problems and they fixed them, but yeah, I think for me it was Thursday, but I don't know. Anyway, now they had problems, so yeah, we'll see. I mean, they are one of the biggest brokers, so they should avoid to have these things happen. And sometimes as well with Interactive Broker was happening sometimes. Interactive Broker, I was putting a buy for an option and it was not filling it until like a minute after, and I was trying to sell it and it was not filling anything. So I think any broker in the end has some problems every time. Oh, yeah, interface is a nightmare. I do agree with you with that. I don't know. They have so much money, they have so much potential to make that application an amazing application, but freaking hell, their graph is so bad. It's really so bad. Their interface can be improved by a lot. They should like get some new designers improve that app really. And what I like about Interactive Broker is that the application works as well for Mac. Something that for Ninja Trader, I don't really get it how a big company like them, they don't have an application that works for Mac as well instead of only Windows. That's for me, that's insane. When you know that many traders and many companies and stuff like that are Mac users, and you force them to look for other brokers or force them to buy a Windows. For example, now I had to use the Windows of like my brother's PC because I have a Mac, and I was trading with my Mac on Interactive Broker, but I cannot do it with Ninja Trader. It's such a stupid thing. Yes, yes, that one, yes. And NinjaTrader bought them, and as well, I can use now try the weight on my Mac as well with Apex founding account. You can choose try the weight as an account, but because now I moved to NinjaTrader anyway, I feel comfortable with them right now. And seems I saw online many people they had so many problems with Tradovate with the yeah with the platform not working very well. Wow, it's so bad. Yeah, brother, I do support with that of going leaving this shit price action. So I agree with that of leaving. I probably as well not won't do anything closing the live in advance today because there is nothing. Maybe some, yeah. Okay, brother. Thank you very much anyway for coming. It was nice to chat with you today. Thank you a lot. It was appreciate a lot. And good luck with your trades tomorrow. And good luck with your day today. Enjoy your day, brother. Thank you again. Appreciate it. What the boarding price action? I'm gonna watch some YouTube videos. I don't have anything to do with this price action. Yeah, that's so bad. That's so bad. That's so bad. There's nothing right now to do than just watching this bad, bad price action. We had a rejection of the open print. We came back down. We go up. We liquidate this high. And we might go down right now. Looking for the get cap fill. But it looks so bad. It looks so bad. I've taken only a few trades today. ES was perfect, and Nasdaq was choppy. I was up, then I went down again. I'm not gonna push it today it doesn't look a day to push. How we understand that is a day to avoid? You go for on the 5 minutes chart and you see this weeks, 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 weeks. Means that anything you might enter might get wicked out back. Imagine you short here, you get wicked out back. Imagine you short here because you think about of continuation to the downside, or from a lower high, you get wicked out. Yeah, that's so bad. And what, like, especially I don't like, and I say before to Chris when he was with me, is that if I try to look for a short in NQ, I like to see the same on ES to show me some like a resistance position. That gives me like a nice confirmation. Right now, nothing looks good. Nothing looks good. Look at that ES. Look at this ES. This ES is, like me, this ES is just, what the heck is this? Are we gonna do all this today, all these ideas, and come back, make a nice happy face with this, some eyes, and then we go up, making some hair. That's what we're doing right now in ES. My God, look at that. Again, up. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. I might close this live stream before. Like Friday, we did a nice 6 hours live stream, and today we might close it at 2 hours right now. We are 2 hours live stream because nothing is working. Nothing's working. Nothing is there. Choppiness is here, and I do remember everyone why we are chopping right now is just because we have the market, the data. Tomorrow we have the core CPI, so we have a consumer price index data tomorrow. So this will give us definitely a huge push, and usually we have a massive move somewhere, and then the Fed will eat back all that move on the next days. So what we have is huge move tomorrow expected. So that's why we have choppiness, because the market doesn't know where to go, up or down, and it's just chopping people, retail traders. On Wednesday, instead, we have the Fed, we have Chair Powell press conference. That is the most important one. The interest rate policy decision, or if they want to increase the interest rate or not. So this is another massive decisions. And then after that, on Thursday, we have data again, but mostly on pre-market. We have the import price index, and then we have some few data at 9:15. So it's does not make Thursday a not tradable day. Instead, it makes probably a good trading day. And Friday as well, it's just consumer sentiment at 10 a.m. And after that, I think the next weeks we're gonna be nice. We have Monday 19 market is closed, but okay. And then I think after that we have some nice 2 weeks where the market should not have insane news. So if you think to trade today and lose probably money, don't make yourself pushing these 2 days when you know that after that there is like 2 weeks and a half of not important news. So you're probably blowing your accounts for 2 days of market when instead you have 2 weeks of not without big decision. If you're strong enough mentally to be like, okay, I don't have to trade today, I don't have to trade tomorrow, I don't have to trade Wednesday, see you Thursday, everyone. If you're strong to do that, or if you're strong to trade very small these days and handle your emotions, then you're good to trade and stay here and try to catch some little scalps left and right. And that's it. So apart that, don't blow your accounts today. I've done that many times. Don't do that. If you're not gonna pass as well accounts today, even if you just scalp it, yes, but if you are someone that wants to add the big move won't happen today. Just advice to the few people that are watching, just advice, don't blow your accounts today. It's not worth it. The only things if I were to trade, that's the only things I'm gonna say. If I was to trade, what happened here is we had some consolidation, we went up. I thought we were gonna go for the leg down, so for the second leg of this candle, nothing, went up. We went here, we liquidated the previous high, so here we get a nice liquidation, and we are back below the opening print level. So for the moment, what for me it looks, it's a possible short. The only things that does not take me this does not confirm me to take the short is just ES. Look at ES. ES is just bad things. Look at that. Just sorting. This is support. This is resistance, and it doesn't know where it's going. So if I was to short NQ, and this breaks this level and comes back down to this low of the day and these pre-market levels, means that ES has to break below. So I'm guessing that ES has to break these levels. That has been supported 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times in the last 10 minutes candle. If you go with the 2 minutes chart, that's even worse. Look how many times has been supported. Bad. So look at that. I was thinking to take short here, but I'm getting stopped out because ES is still having that as a support. I don't know who's the new subscribers, but thank you for the new subscriber. So we're moving to 378. So one more subscriber. That's feels great. Thank you very much. So one more. Oh wow, that's nice. It got, so look at that. It got liquidated the top here. This probably many people getting short, got liquidated, and now it's pushing down. But who knows that this is just again a choppy candle of these levels here and coming back down again. There's no need of guessing these things. What I figured out is that why we are not profitable traders is because in days like this we blow accounts. Because we know how to trade and we are good traders on the winning side. We know how to win, we don't know how to lose. Making ourselves having a nice winning trades, it can be, let's say, $203 day winning, where you're like, or $500 day, you're like, yes, I'm a good trader, I'm a winner trader. And then when it's the day you're losing, where you should lose, like for example, a maximum of $200-$300, you're not able to stop and be like, okay, today's not my day, and today is not the day to probably push it like I was doing the days before, and I should just walk away. Instead, our mentality, our discipline is not strong enough, and it makes us make stupid decisions like, oh, I don't care anymore, I want to trade more, I don't care anymore about this account, I'm gonna blow it up, and you just destroy months of work, weeks of work, years of work because of one day where you're like not able to be disciplined enough to be like, I'm done for today. Yeah, There's nothing to do. Wow, look at ES. I'm like, when I look at ES, I'm like, what the heck is happening here? Well, 52 to 57. That's quite nice. This is a 5 points range. Imagine every time trading with this 5 points range. That is a nice profit here every time. It's like $250 with a mini contract. That's very, very nice. But that's not my style. Unfortunately, that's not my style. If it was my style, I would be super happy today. But that's not my style of trading. I need some moves to some direction. Okay, let's see. This is nice because we're breaking this level. We still have this level here, but the ES is the only thing that matter now. If ES does not break below, we don't have a reason to enter anywhere. There is no reason to enter. Okay, let's go. How is Naftis going? Okay, not the best day for him as well, I guess. What else here? Nothing, guys. There is nothing to do until you don't see ES breaking this consolidation. There's nothing to do. Nothing to do. I don't know even how Tesla or other stock are doing. I don't usually watch them, but I'm gonna put Tesla to see what the heck is doing Tesla. Choppiness, okay. Nvidia, kind of choppy as well. Not the same levels. Apple trying to push higher, and Nasdaq is going down. Not the best. That's the FT going down a bit like Nasdaq. Yeah, not good, guys. No, not good, not good. If you trade it today and you're green, I would say just enjoy your day off. Go make it a nice day, make it a good day. I'm getting bored here, guys. Let's check some sport news. Al Hilal wants Allegri, and as a Juventus fan, I will be super happy they take him. We are done with Allegri. Where is it? Where is the news? Yeah, Saudi Arabia is promoting the Allegri arrive. They offer him 2 years for 20 million for season. Wow. And Al Hilal as well thinking as well to give him a bonus of 10 million if he signed the contract. I hope that he will accept. I do really hope so, because Juventus right now needs a new fresh manager to bounce back, and right now, yeah, right now for how is the situation is not that good. Mm. So yes, it's still on the area of choppiness. It's still there. Nothing's happening. No movement from ES, guys. There is no need to push it. There is no really need to push it. The good side is that we took one trade in ES today, and it was a green trade of 6 points before the market was open. So I think that was the only move of the day, and that's it. So, oh my god. We go for the 1 hour graph in the ES. What do we see? What do we see? Support. Yeah, this is the level that has to be broken. And if we break this, we might go retest these levels. But these levels are, how many points are there? 12 points for now. Seems a huge move for before CPI data. I don't know. Doesn't look great at all. 22, yeah, and this is the, yeah. And what do we see on the day? Yeah, nothing else on the day. 349 is the opening of the day. 10 minutes. Wow. How is to trade this choppiness here? Algorithm here and making money. Look at that 5 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 pounds. 5 minutes on this level. What the heck? Every candle just went down and bounced back. Every candle just bounced back. Ba bam, ba bam. But it's true that these two candles definitely affect so many people. I imagine so many people thinking of let's go to yeah, 5 minutes is good. Many people thinking of a possible trend line here. Oh, I'm gonna go short here, and then bam, they got stopped out. So if you did that, then you lost money, or you handled it an amazing way with your stop loss. Wow, I see. Trying to short all day, and then ES is pushing. But who knows? This kind of maybe is again another one where it fades down. And it's very high chance this is gonna happen. I would love to help you on deciding like possible way, from my opinion, not financial advice like always, or where this might move. But for the moment, there's nothing to decide, and just look at this choppiness. I might as well go 2 minutes on a break. Coming back 2 minutes. on a break probably. Just look at these. Let's see. No. Wow, look at that again. Big green candle. I reject it again. Push into the open print. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. I'm gonna go for a break, guys. I'm gonna eat something because I'm quite hungry, and I'm gonna come back in probably 10-15 minutes if there is something. Oh, you can hear my stomach. Yeah, coming back in even less. I'll say 10 minutes. How do you write this? I'm gonna change it to 10 minutes. Back down. See you in 10 minutes. And here I am back and nothing happened. Wow. I went away for, I think even more than 10 minutes in the end, I don't know. But it ended up, this thing's not moving. I mean, we broke these levels on ES, so that's something. But the opening print level is this one, so we are now on that area of rejection. And NQ is on the pre-market highs and highs of the day, so it's a rejection area right now, so we might reject. Oh my god, sorry. We might reject right now. Oh wow. Oh. I wouldn't even go long above this level, but I don't like the day. The day seems not good for any push higher for the moment. Everything looks bad for a push higher, even by stock market here.
Order submitted.
Oh, okay, that's not. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, I wanted to get filled. I didn't want to get filled. Let me see if I can get filled again. Just trying to understand if it's worth it to enter right now, to be honest.
Order submitted.
Okay. Sorry. Oh my god. Everything looks bad. Yeah, I don't know. Probably we regret of not buying here, but I don't think it's a day to literally trade. Tomorrow we might have better moves, but let's see. I'm thinking about it, but so confusing when the market is just choppy. This might be choppy, and then push higher to the pre-market high. That's this one, all right? But it doesn't make sense for my point to enter right now. Risk free bond. Yeah. My target, if I was going to enter here, would have been pre-market high.
Order filled.
I mean, I'm risking 3.725, so I'm gonna go for this, even if it's not the best probably trade. So at least there is something to watch, right, for the people that are watching. We're long in ES, one contract, as always. Try to get a 2-to-1 risk reward, and let's see how it goes. I like it because the NQ is above the pre-market high, as you can see. And we have 1 minute to the closing of this candle. So the 10 minutes might close above it. So it gives a nice push to the Friday's high, that is 14,867, like 40,870, okay. That is on this level. This push is what we expect in Nasdaq, and that's push. It's enough as well for me to push it on my level. So let's see. Nothing to do then just watching my trade. Maybe blow my account. No, not blow my account. It will give back half of the profit I took today, and that's it. I do like that the 10 minutes candle right now closed above the opening point level, so that's a good side on ES. Now we are above NQ and ES above the opening point level. You know, going for the 365. It's a long trade. Look how long it takes to get out from this position, so we might end up having this trade for hours, and I might just leave it there, and whatever gets filled first, it gets filled, and it's okay for me. Let's see how it goes. There's nothing to do now than just watching the trade. At least there is something to watch, right? At least there is something to watch. What happens when you enter a trade? Many emotions get played, come in, right? Many emotions come there, and they're like, okay, you enter for a long, and then you start to think, did I do the correct thing? Did I enter in a good way? I should have done it. Maybe I should just get out because I don't feel comfortable with it. You know, it's what your brain starts to think, and that's what happens when you start to make bad decisions. What I'm gonna do with this trade in my case is that because of the choppiness of today, oh well, I was not there. I'm gonna just remove my stop loss on below each candle's low and low until you get the profit target. Yes, if you don't get the profit target anyway, I'm gonna just move it below and just leave it run in that direction. So in this case, probably if this 10 minutes candle close above my opening open price, then I will be happy to move my stop loss in break even and see where it goes. Even if it's come back and stops me break even, I will be happy anyway. Oh, yeah, it's pushing nicely here. We got a 15-minute start. Oh wow, that's very beautiful. 15 minutes, it's gonna close in 2 minutes. This 15-minute chart is gonna close in 2 minutes. That's very, very good. Nice as well on my entry here on the ES. Let's die, just don't get stopped out, or at least let's die, just don't give users profit back, right? Let's, because it's just choppy and I don't feel that best comfortable. Why there wasn't my entry here? We chopped a long time here. We chopped for like 2 hours. That's insane. We chopped in ES for 2 hours before deciding a direction. That means we might have a nice push, especially because NQ 10 minutes candle closed up. It was closing above pre-market high of the day. I feel comfortable that it might reach the level of Friday that we said is around 65, 70, and at the same time I think NQ might have pushed at least to the pre-market high, not of Friday's high because we're still far, but pre-market high. So that was the idea of my trade right now. If you are watching, and you're not subscribed, help me to get to 400 subscribers. We are at 378 right now. I would appreciate it so much and give you a big hug. Beautiful 15 minutes candle closing in NQ, giving like the possibility of a push higher. And this 10 minutes here on ES is gone high as well. That's very nice. We might, I think, gonna move my stop loss and break even. The reason I'm moving it is just because today is choppy day, so I don't want to give profits for nothing. And I think I'm gonna close my position in ES when I do believe when I believe NQ is reaching the high of Friday. The high of Friday is here, so we are almost at that level. Where's the 5 minutes? Where are the 5 minutes closed? Okay, so means we move the stop loss below the 5 minutes. Yeah, I think it's okay. We're going on the 5 minutes. 5 minutes rush to the highs, hopefully. We're gonna see. If we get stopped out, I'm okay because I will be stopped out in break even. And if we don't get stopped out, and at least we reach these highs here, 362, I would be happy as well to take profits at 362. If we give a nice push here, 62, 62.25, I might take profit. If it comes back, it's okay. We're not on the day of trying to get longs the runners or anything like that. The 15 minutes here looks amazing. And I don't know, could I enter somewhere here? Let me see here. No. Even this long here doesn't look yet good. We might get, oh wow, get stopped out right now. Let's see. We might get stopped out in years for break even. We are only 1 point from it. It's 50, 0.50. And if we do, I will accept it. Just because look at that. Rejection, rejection, rejection. Yeah, today is not the day.
Order filled.
And we got stopped out. PNL did not change, so there was no slippage on that case. And yeah, we accept it. Usually on my strategy here, I don't touch stop loss and take profit. So on the fact that I let it even come brief on around my stop loss and go back up if it happens. But the reason is that today we just chopped out and I was hoping for like a nice push, quick higher, following the key push, but it did not happen. We're not here to hope. We're here to trade what the market shows us and give us, and the market is not giving us anything right now. The only thing is giving us the market is headache. Headache. Guys, what is the possible break retest of NQ at these levels? All right. Yeah, here. 480. Yeah, 80. Yeah, somewhere here. Break retest. 30. That's bad. How long we still have on this candle? 30 seconds, 10 seconds, 75 seconds. Let me see, I might go for a long in Q. I do like it, 5 minutes. Yeah. Let's see.
Order filled.
Let's try it. It's very small stop loss. Yeah, the stop loss is okay. We're just trying for like a quick stop to the long side, to the highs. It's nothing here. We're losing 6 points, so profit target should be around this. Have probably yeah, 2-1 risk reward. My God. Uh, 52, 53, yeah, that's almost a 2-1. 5, yeah, because we have a 5 points, so we're looking for 10 points, so 32, 75 here. Give us the 10 points, I will be happy. Give us the 10 points, and I will be happy. Come on, don't come back, don't snap at us. Just the 10 points. Come on. Push it, push it, push it.
Order filled.
Okay, we did. Stop loss break even with that little contract. We're not gonna go even high. I think if we go here, we're gonna go for the high of the day, high of Friday, and that's all. Probably the bad side for me is on ESI. Moving my stop loss in break even too early, that I got stopped out here, but we'll see that in a few minutes. And yeah, that's it. At least we moved back on green side on these counts, so that's a good sign. Okay, another one. I mean, here, today, like I said before, it's not a day of having runners, so probably that is the reason why getting stop out.
Stop filled.
That's it, stop filled. It's not a day to get runners at all. It was a nice trade. I would say 100% if it was like a day without news tomorrow or anything, this would have been like an easy touch of the highs of Friday. So we had at least 30 points move easily. Instead, we are gonna chop here maybe around and then found a longer, but yeah, good exit by the way, very good exit. My goal was maybe like 275, and the max of the candle was 75 lower, and I got out at 1.75 point before, so I'm very happy with my take up profit on that case. Very nice. I will go back to $20 positive on the day. Not much, but needed. There was nothing to do today than accept this profit. Let's see, my stop loss on ES without moving to break even, so it should have been at this level here. So let's put a line. If respecting the strategy that worked, 75, 60 here stop loss. Here my stop loss. Let me see. Oh, it can be nice as well. Oh my god, okay. Use once a nice long again because the 5 minutes doesn't look bad at all. 50 minutes looks great, and 5 minutes looks very good because we did 2 candles. We're breaking the previous candle opening, and yeah, this can be a nice one. If this 2 minutes candle cross red, cross green, I might try to go for a long again. Let's see. This is a flag. This is just a flag is creating right now. Close 58. Yeah, some nice wicks here. It can be a good buy here. Easy to say, hard to pull the trigger. Yeah, it just went without us. Wicks here, wick here. So you see the wicks goes to the opposite direction from resistance to support. Yeah, and no wicks on the top means we might have a nice push to the upside. Um, or not yet. I mean, it looks a nice pusher, by the way. And as well, my ES still will be on profit now. It's even better right now. We had a one pull back, and we can have our second leg. I'm thinking to go long. I'm thinking to go long. Wow. Oh, that's very bad. Candle.
Order filled.
Well, let's try risk it. Risk it for the biscuit. Biscuit for the biscuit. 45, 38. It's at 7 points. Let's hopefully we don't get stopped out right away. 45, 38, 7 points. So we are aiming for at least 15. Something around 16. Risk it for the biscuit. Let's bring these accounts right again. Why did I enter? It's just because I do believe yes, he's finding some support and he's trying to push higher, and because of that I do believe this support here on NQ is strong enough to go higher, and sorry, and because on the 5 minutes chart, okay, we're pushing down. Even if we did touch the bottom, I do believe this is only 2 minutes candle of the candle where it's just a quick up and then we're gonna revert. I mean, we think, we play, and if it doesn't work, we get out with our loss. I like my stop loss. Even on 10 minutes charts, 15 minute charts is fine as well. It's below that one. Yeah, it's good. I do like it. I mean, I like the stop loss idea. Yes, it's pushing, so hopefully we have NQ pushing as well. Or the idea, it's not working. It's not gonna work. Or we get stopped out and then wicks higher.
Order filled.
Wow. Yes, it happened. We got wicked. We have to evaluate right now if this is and down. We are down $30 on the day. It's okay. Probably, I guess it was obvious stop loss probably.
Order filled.
This was kind of bad entry. I should have waited for this candle to close. I'm gonna handle it in that way. I should have waited for this candle to close. 10 seconds. Very bad. 10 seconds. If this becomes... Oh, that's not good at all. That's not good. Let's see. We let it play very quick. Or I'm gonna handle it by myself and close it. Okay. I do like it now, finally. 7. Cannot take this until here. Let's see how it goes. 40 seconds, 35 seconds for this candle to close. If we close this candle very strong, then it's nice. If we don't, that's not good at all. Some points. Five seconds. Okay, come on. That's a nice 2-minute candle. Let's don't give it back all of it right now. I like this ES pushing. If this does not work, I think I'm gonna close it for today. Accept and moving on the day. I'm gonna finish my live stream probably. I do really like the ES on the right. Here we're pushing 15 minutes. Oh wow, this, oh my god. Okay, 15 minutes we wicked below. We retest these levels. We're going higher, and on 10 minutes as well we retest this level. We wicked below the previous one, and we might push higher now. And 5 minutes, if this is close, if this 5 minutes close green, in 1 minute we'll decide. It's gonna be nice again, but now it's coming back down fast. Let's see. The ES, we need the ES to push higher. If not, it's not gonna be okay. That was beautiful 3-minute candle. Huh? That was a beautiful 3-minute candle. Means buyers should be here, but 30 seconds for the 5 minutes candle to close. Let's decide where. The 5 minutes candle open at this level. So literally, wait. Yes, at this level. So we have quite a bit of room of stop loss, but of like good signal for entry, but yeah. In 10 seconds. Okay, yes, is pushing. Come on, yes. Give us some power and show us the Nasdaq as well going higher. 5 minutes is close. The stop loss is below that level. Come on. We need a freaking push to these levels at least. At least we need these 10 points risk reward, or it does not make sense I enter risking 7 points. Oh, 6 points almost, yeah, 6 points. Even it's not even a 2-to-1 pointing at these highs. Okay, I guess I handled it very bad on ES. When I entered here, I stopped out in break even. Now I'll be up my 2.5, so that was bad in my side. Come on, Q, can you show us some push? Just need some push. Doesn't wanna. Doesn't want. It doesn't want to do that to us. It just wanna stop us, and we're gonna get stopped out. What I'm gonna do is, after this trade, I'm gonna call it out because it's very boring and I'm quite tired. Accept the loss. It's okay. It's gonna be around 70. It's gonna be around $80. I could have handled it well, but we don't accept that. As engulfing 5 minutes candle, we're gonna
Order filled.
100%. Yes. $60. I do okay. Accept that. Could have done better here. Yes. But I think at least we respected our profit target. We did not move my profit target here. But I was hoping for ES to push higher, but today is not the day to trade. Down $60 is fine. And up $300 on the other two accounts. I think I'm gonna call it. It's boring. It's no sense to trade. And I don't know if you're not subscribed, just subscribe, help me to grow these channels. And yeah, I don't think there is no need to enter right now. Even if it's come back right now, I don't know. It's just making weak and weak, and this level got retested now. I feel like it's gonna go higher. I do believe so, looking at the technical, but I'm getting stopped out every time it goes down. So I'm trying to kind of guess the bottom of this pullback, and it's not a good way. I will get chopped out again. Even if this retested start to work. 13:40, so 15 seconds to this candle. That's not good. To feed. Thinking about to enter again. Just look at this price action. We have support here as pre-market high. Consolidating, flagging down.
Order filled.
This is gonna be my official last try of this trade. How I got entry and I'm gonna get stopped out in the next 30 seconds. That would be very sad. That would be very, very sad. Yeah. That's very bad. Okay, I'm closing the day at $115 loss. Uh, the only things we're hoping now is just bouncing on the pre-market high. That's the only things. Well, look at where we are. Pre-market high, previous high. That's the only fix we're doing right now. Is a bounce of these levels. But if it does not happen, there's nothing to do, and we're gonna accept the loss. Could have done better on the previous one. Yeah, I could have done better, but I think we're making just lower lows, lower highs, and lower lows as well on the 2 minutes. Look at that. I'm not gonna give it wiggle room because that's my idea. This is the candle for the lows of the day of the mark of this pullback, and that's it. If this is not, and this is gonna be the next one, I'm not gonna enter again because that means I'm gonna chase again the idea of the trade. I'm accepting that this might be not be just a pullback, but just a reversal of the day, a reversal of this high. So I'll try twice, and if it does not happen right now, I have to move to the next trade of or literally just accepting the day as a red day on these two accounts and moving on. Let's see. We might be lucky, yeah? Lucky. Well, back to my entry, but the good side is that we're making at least a higher high on the 2 minutes. But yeah, this is the pre-market high area. So let's see how it goes. How many people are watching right now? 4 people. At least 4 people are watching, right? I don't know who you are, but thank you for watching the live stream. even if you're my friend, my mom, my family. So appreciate anyone who's watching the live stream right now and watching my stress of entering here, taking profit here. So that was a good trade. Stopped out in break even. Entering again here, thinking of this. This was bad. Oh, I have to admit it. This was bad because this red candle was too big for just a pullback. So right now we are maybe making a bottom of this pullback, but who knows? I like the 5 minutes. Let me show you the 5 minutes. The 5 minutes, look at this. We always closed above this level. And yeah, I'm gonna move to this 5 minutes chart. Looks better and slower. Of the 2 minutes, give you too many emotions. And this is gonna be officially my last trade of the day. After that, I'm tired and I will accept my loss. That it should be around $115 on two accounts and up $300 on the other. So overall, acceptable day. I could have done better, yes, because I knew it was choppy day. But yeah, maybe I'm sure from in my head, I'm sure that if I get stopped out, this will go higher anyway later on. I'm quite sure about it. So now in yes, we are going to retest these levels to probably push higher, and it's going to be the same here on NQ. Let me just watch something else. How is Nutty doing right now? Nutty Trader is another trader that is doing funded accounts. He did not enter in the last 15-20 minutes. Yeah. He passed through challenge account. He did good. How long we still have on this 5 minutes candle? Oh, we still have so much time. I still have 3 minutes on this 5 minutes candle. That's bad. Yeah, that's very bad. This means a lot of time. But yeah, I would love to see the 5 minutes make a new high, because for the moment you need a lower high, lower high, lower high, and we need this to break 39.75. See a 5 minutes breaking a lower high will be nice, and we will see some move to the upside. I'm not sure it's 7. I'm risking 7 points, so it's 80, 40, 50, at least this level. Yeah. What a boring day, guys. What a boring day. How is going with this trade? Not good. Not good at all. Let's see bigger time frame. Making a green candle the 50 minutes, but we still have 5 minutes for it to close. So still a lot of time. Half an hour. We're bouncing at this level, these weeks. That's the only thing I'm betting is on break or retest of the pre-market high. That's the only things I'm betting right now, guys. Nothing else than that. Also because we had a huge candle, so we pushed high. We might have like slightly a bit of continuation to the highs before we reject, at least liquidate these highs before we go down, right? So before we liquidate the high, we need like maybe a 1 to 2. Let me see, put the first higher, that come back, pull back, and go higher. That's the idea. And then we might liquidate these highs, and then we crash whatever we want to do. I don't care after that. But yeah, in the 2 minutes, we need some push because now we're rejecting these levels. We're making at least a new highs, but for the moment, let's see how it goes. We need as well yes to push higher. Yeah. I'm just watching right now. I already accepted my loss. That's the most important things to do is accept what you're thinking to lose on the trade. So at the beginning of the trade, I was like, okay, 7 points. I enter with free contracts and free macros, and if I lose free macros, it's okay because it's 7, 14, 21 multiplied by 2. It's like a $42 loss. We put on the $100 a day on the day, and I'm fine with it because I'm trading small because of the choppiness today. Usually, if I see that there's some good, nice moves, I will trade with 5, 6 contracts or 4, double it. But when there is nothing, then nothing like like some good moves, there's no need to push it. So we need now is a push 5 points higher. That's what we hope right now. We need to go to the platform very quick. Hopefully, I come back and we have a profit target hit. I was hoping to come back and my profit was gonna hit the hidden. No. By the freaking hell of how many points? 1.25. I did not get profit target. Did not get hit. Don't touch it anyway. The only things I can do now is maybe improve my stop loss, and that's it. If we see it come back to probably my entry, I'll probably get out. We have the 5 minutes chart, so that's good as well. Oh my god. Today is stress level, right? Today is stress level day. We need these things to push high these levels. Come on, we liquidate these highs. That's nice, but come on, let's get some push. Also, ES freaking high. Come on. Yes, did a beautiful one leg. Come on, give it a second leg to this height. That is usually 1 to 2 legs works. So what I'm gonna do is check set place. Oh my god, look at that. Yeah, nice.
Order filled.
Maybe I'm not done good with letting it run, but I'm really done today. Today's not the day to wait for anything working. Also, this is the bad things of these days, is that just they destroy you mentally, right? I mean, today I've done okay on the fact that yeah, I close this trade and then it's coming back to okay. It will hit probably my profit target now, but we're gonna cry later on it. Making me lose other 5 points. But the most problematic thing is that in these days your mental health gets tested so much. You make mistakes after mistakes, and you just destroy your accounts like nothing else. Red trade for Patrick Williams, so let's see. I'm gonna check out his red trade. Let me see how he was. I was shorting. Oh, okay. His idea was shorting at the start of the day, I think. And probably that was mine as well, shorter, but I think probably he entered too late. Let me see. Where was my 803? Oh, he was here. Here he got stopped out. Yeah, he was thinking this is what we're gonna go short. And I mean, it did, but not on when he entered. And my profit target would have got hidden. That's it. But my patience today is 0. My profit target was here at these levels. Yeah, I would have gotten my profit target. I stopped 7 points before, so 14.21. Yeah, 21 is $42 on profit target gone. Even less, because I still have one contract. I mean, this contract we're gonna take it. I think we're gonna take it until the 60. What is it? The high. This high is 66. So, oh, look at these years. Wow. So my trades, after the beauty of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1 hour, it's finally working out. This is the patience sometimes you really need to make something work. You need a freaking patient. This would have been like another possible green trade, because my profit target on ES was around this level 65. But my god, that's 1 hour, guys, of just not moving from that level. So it's not an easy way to trade these days, because even if you know the direction, and that's what happened with many traders, and it's by myself as well, is that we know how to trade, but our execution sucks. sucks. Like now, I entered long, because I was like done with this freaking hell, I closed most of my position at only 5 points. How much is it? 6 points target instead of 12 or 14. So what was the problem here? Execution. Well, that was my only issue, was execution. Not letting your profit target get eaten, and having your loss just and letting your stop loss get get caught. Okay. My stop loss must be breaking. I mean, freaking hell! That noise, I have to remove it from Ninja Trader. Every time it does that. But anyway, I was saying that we're good traders. Most of us are good traders. What is the difference between us and the people that are making the real money? Is the execution side. One of them, of course, because execution is connected to emotions, is connected to strategy, whatever. But in the moment you have a strategy, it doesn't matter. A profitable trader will give you a strategy, but the difference is that he will execute it in a way that you won't execute it. Because, for example, now you will be freaked out. You'll be like, oh, I'm down $200. I should close it, even if my stop loss did not get hit. He respects his stop loss or whatever target he had, and he has better execution because he knows that in the long run, if he lets his trades run to the profit target or stop loss, he will win. So example, here I had my entry here, the stop loss here, I put the line just to figure it out. So I was losing a matter of 3.5 points. So my profit target would have been like 7 points. 60. No, somewhere here I put my target like 66. That should have been, yeah. Because my entry was 59. Yeah, 66 would have been my profit target. So now I would have been green. But because I didn't like the day of everything moving, I got stopped out in break even. So in one side we're like, okay, at least it's break even. But we are just, the execution was bad. Now we have again other 4 points and be up $500 on the day. So this is another day of bad execution. So very, very unhappy with it on that side. I'm moving my stop loss just below this. I don't know how is the it's moving right now. We are rejecting the high. It's okay. My stop loss is okay for the moment. We still have a until 65. I said, right? 65 is somewhere here. I got yes. Oh. I was checking just Jose about the fact that here I did not follow my strategy. 3 points and 25, right? Yeah, 3 points. It means 6 points and a half. Sorry, it means 6 points and a half. So it means 65 and 75. That's my profit target here. Hello, Rigo. What's up, brother? What's up? You can see my bad execution, man. I entered freaking hell, about the strategy. I entered here, and because it was is before CPA data, so choppiness is freaking hell here. I decided to move my stop loss quick in break even, and I got stopped out in break even, and now you see it took 1 hour. This is like a freaking 1 hour time, but now we are super in green side, and the profit target should have been here. So let's see, Rigo. I think This is another lesson of not respecting the execution of your trades. How are you, by the way? I'm happy you're texting in the chat. At least there is someone texting. You know, right? How many people now? I mean, probably that is only you. It's all in the execution, right? It's freaking hell. Look at that. Look at that. 65. It's all in the execution. And the fact is that I think I thought about the choppiness we had. You know, when I started to trade the strategy, when there was so many news, like a month and a half ago, when nothing was working, and Jose was saying the same. I was like, oh my god, it never happened. And I was like, okay, I think because it's still news again, we might get the same. Oh, okay. Thank you for watching all the time. So did you trade today? Did you do something on your side? So I know now you trade supply and demand, you know, it's but you have a better execution, you said. How is it going for you? And you're trading the PA account, right? Your funded account. Yeah, I mean, small loss for a day like today, to be honest, it's perfect. If I swear to you, if I was trading like I was trading 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, and if I go to NQ and go to the like 1 minute chart, wow, 1 minute chart, here I would have getting destroyed. Short because of the break. Oh, short, long, short, long, short. Short again here. At least this was okay trades. I would have getting destroyed. So at least on that side, we're doing we improved. Today is not the day to have push anything, right? So you're training your PA.
Order filled.
Okay, our planner got stopped out. So, but at least we took at least 10 points on it. Yeah, we're back $20 on the loss on the day only. Should have been great if I was not stupid on this execution. Oh, growing. Did you have like some loss? Did you have some loss that? So why you are saying that you're growing it back, or it just step by step to move it above the 2,500 loss? I like. Okay. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I mean, step by step. Just don't make my mistake of blowing my PI account like in no time. Like I'm so stupid. I tell you, like a month ago or something like that. I got, more than 1 month ago. I got my 50K account, and I blew it in 2 days. In the first day, I did $300 positive. The second day, I did not accept myself to be down. That I just overtraded all day until it blew up. So 1P account was gone, and it's insane how we fuck ourselves in one day when we can just wait and the next day have an amazing day. Insane. But by the way, Rico, just because you know me, I'm training four founded accounts here. I know, but that is the reason of these lives as well. Is just to I can see how I trade emotionally because of the webcam and everything. I can see myself later, and people as well can block me to do stupid things, and hopefully, you know, trade better. For the moment, I'm happy with myself, even if the ES did not go, this trade did not go well. I'm up $300. Okay, means that I could have been up $600 on the day, but it's okay. And I can tell you as well, because you know we know each other's. I'm trading for challenge account right now here, but there is one PA of 25k. I'm for 24,832, so I'm down 170 on the day. Oh no, sorry, not on the day. In total on that account, and I'm trading it in micros with this strategy here on the left because I'm losing small and gaining small for the moment. So it's connected to this. So hopefully, if these accounts grow, also my PR account should grow together, and and if everything, if I manage to pass this true challenge account, means I should manage to get one payout on the funded account if everything works well. I paid for the lifetime fee just to put myself no effort and no rush of reaching the goal. If you know, if you got what I mean. What is the discipline? The discipline, my friend. I'm very happy I'm doing this live because if it's giving me happiness, honestly. Yeah, I'm taking it much slower right now. Really thanks to this live because I'm very happy now. A few weeks ago I was not happy at all, and I was going very difficult time of not able to discipline myself, and now it's working very well. Trading macros, trading 1 year's contract on the other strategy, and it's going well. I'm slightly up on the two funded accounts and up almost 1k in the other two. So step by step, no rush, right? 100%. If everything works well and I pass these two funded accounts, I will definitely buy the lifetime. Jose, I'm waiting for man. Yeah, I'm waiting for Jose to come back. Oh yeah, Jose is a killer. I texted him as well Friday that I did not take the second trade, and he was like, he kicked me. And as well, I texted him now, and I was like, yo man, I took the first trade, was good, but the second trade I didn't take it. So I'm ready for your insults. Yeah, man, I'm waiting. I'm waiting to finish his job requirement, and then live stream with him, you know, and have some, at least have some nice chat and call with someone, you know. So for the moment, I speak all the time alone, but there is no one on the chat, so sometimes you. Rigo you, sometimes like there was a Chris before, but yeah. It sucks. His streams, he got banned, he got banned twice because he was putting the office ones, and the other one was Rick and Morty. The drawing game, right? I was enjoying that game. I was enjoying it. It's so fun, honestly. So fun. It's good. It's so easy as well. And I was doing well on the last game finally. Oh my god. Uh, he should come back soon, right? I think he has done. I'm reading. more than a month since he started. I think it should be over soon. Hopefully. Payne joined? What do you mean? Today, if he came to the live, I don't. No, he didn't text me, so I don't think he was in the live. Eugene texted me before. He told me if I rolled over the contracts, and yeah. Oh, sorry. But no, he did not join before. Payne is doing well as always. He's making his hundreds of dollars per day. It's a good trader. So oh. I'm sure these years will hit the profit target 100%. Profit targets here, yeah. In 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 my side, I hope it does not. So it means that I've done a good things to get cut in break even. But that means that I would have a bad fault. The execution was bad. I was scared to lose the profit I had. Ah, my God. Ooh. When I make money. If you see me make money, then most probably you will see me in US, my friend. If you don't see me make money, then it's gonna be hard. If you see me start to withdraw money from Apex, then yes. Or I will text Jose and ask him, man, take my accounts, copy trade them, take 50% of the profit. I'm done. I am done. Give me some payouts. My God. Oh, that was so boring, man. Today it was so freaking boring. Still here, live streaming. Nothing happened and just being down $20. Did we get a new subscriber? No, we're still at 378. So come on, some new subscribers. Yeah, I'm thinking to call it and take a nap, honestly. No, but I cannot take a man. What happened is I took a nap yesterday night at the same time as now, and freaking fall asleep at 6 a.m. I could not sleep all night, so I have to avoid the nap. But yeah. No, that would have been. Oh, let me go to the 2 minutes. Yeah, what the fuck? What a bad situation here. That was a good entry here. Break your test of the entry price level. 59, yeah, 50 points. Yeah. So what are you trading, my friend? Is it supply and demand? Are you trading? It's time to short here. Better risk reward. Nice, nice. Well, so you have like more than 1 to 2 risk reward. So you're going for like 1 to 3, 1 to 4, 1 to 5, something like that. How is it? Like is much bigger? And because I remember your risk reward was 1 to 2, and now you're moving like to what? 1 to 3, 1 to 4. Ooh. Okay, that's very good, honestly. Have a 3 to 1 risk reward. I think it's like the killer for real. It makes you like you win one trade and then you can lose 3 trades to be in break even. To be honest, when the fact of this bigger risk reward is more like is the execution is that then becomes very important, where you have to let your profit targets get hidden, because if you don't then you're just cutting your legs all the time. That's what I do, cutting my legs all the time. So um and I have only 1 to 2 risk reward plus one runner, but definitely 1 to 3 makes so much sense. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I am done watching this market not moving. Rigo, 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 rigo. Maybe I should just put some games as well. Online games. What do we have online games? Hmm. Oh. And 325. Again the same. And my profit target is gonna hit. Ay, 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 ay. My stop loss and break even was such a bad idea. But it was 1 hour ago. Such a slow market. It was also lunchtime. That's true as well. And that's it. It would have gotten fiddle. Such a lesson. It's a big lesson. Again. Ah, my God. Today is the day of not following the rules again. I think last week I was up again $300, yes, and then I missed another trade, so other $400. Today happened again, was a $350 trade, and I did not take it. I did not take it. Yeah, I'm gonna call it today. That was a good trade. I did not take it. And I took it, but I moved my stop loss in break even. Should have respected my possible loss. Yeah. And I'm quite tired, to be honest, so I'm gonna call it. So guys, thank you for enjoying the live. If you were here, enjoyed it, I hope you enjoyed it. And for me, I'm gonna call it a day. I don't think there is something else to trade today. The market is choppy. There's too many news for tomorrow, and that's it. Peace and love, guys. See you tomorrow to the next live of this challenge account.